Halo. Halo, halo. Welcome in, friendos. Happy Sunday. Let's balance a bit of light in here. Soaking up the small amount of sun that we had this morning. Look at how dark that makes it. It's crazy. Astra. Help, Astra. Samo's at the sun charger. There we go. Turn on the lights. Now we're cooking. Hi, Eric. Good to see you, dude. Hope the rest of your night went good yesterday. Mish was first today. Thanks, Mish. How's your day going? Or probably rolling into night there now, hey? Hi, Channel One Sweet. Good to see you again. And then Mish, you saved up 75,000 pots and pans points. What does that take you guys? Like 3-ish months, kind of? Is my guesstimation. Mish is asking me to make lamb kofta. Yes. That's gonna be so good. Some of my favorite skewers to have. Grilled meat on a stick. How can that even be bad? So we will definitely make that. We'll even grind the lamb ourselves, I'm sure. It'll be delish. Let me know if there's anything else you want to see with it, or I'll just like pick my own sides to go with it. You let me know, Mish. And good morning, Greek. Good to see you. Hi, Blondie. What's up, my dude? Tried some water that has Delta 8 in it. Yeah, I saw like Delta 8 is a very popular CBD brand in the States, right? Like some people that I follow on Instagram, they buy the gummies and certain things like that. How was that, Eric? Nice and relaxing? Hi, Ethereal. Welcome back. How are you? Blood Oak, good to see you. Like 3-ish months. That's amazing, Mish. And thanks, guys, for saving up. And then we were talking last night, like after stream, about bonk suggestion for like 250,000, just because some of you do have quite a bit of points saved up. I think that would be fun, just to like a pick your own mukbang. Pick a spot or a type of cuisine that you want to see us go eat live on stream, and we'll do that. Get us out of the house. Hi, Tika Sella. Yeah, hope everyone has a great day and is making this dip. I know, I'm pumped. And then Mish was already complaining that there's no feta in the dip, so I did bring the feta over. I just haven't decided yet whether I want to like put the feta inside of the dip or maybe just crumble it on top after. It's not the best melting cheese. And yeah, your shrimp dish yesterday, Tika Sella, like that was so awesome to see. Someone literally cooked the same thing as us like a couple hours later. Whole part of why I started the stream. So seriously, thank you for doing that and also sharing that with us. Huh, Torino? Torino says, what's going on? I just got here. Eric felt pretty light. He was going up to the clouds. That's awesome, dude. And it's like nowhere near what THC would be if you've never really been exposed to that before. Torino, did you get a coffee yet though? Cheers, guys. I just poured myself another one. We're up. Cooker Dog's with us. Sam's charging the car. And so he says this to me this morning. He's like, I'm just gonna go charge the car, but I won't like walk back home until it's done, because it'll only take a couple hours instead of taking like 4. And I was like, but what about dippies? He's like, don't worry, I'll come back for the fresh dip. I was like, perfect. And actually, it's awesome that Blondie's in here first thing today, because we're gonna use the crackers that you brought to us. I thought it would be really yummy with this dip. See how it goes. So this is what Blondie shared with us when he visited. Fig honey and extra virgin olive oil crackers. So we got like a crunchy sort of thing for the dip, just for texture contrast. And then we're also gonna make the like super soft cheesy bread for dipping, just because that looked really good too. Fine Cheese Co. And then we actually drove by the cavern the other day while we were out adventuring, delivering. I was like, hey, that's where you got the cheese from. Torino's had 3 coffees and a pop, about 10 beers and a couple gummies. He's coming down now. That's insane, dude. I would not be showing up for stream if that was me. Yeah. Too early to stop. Is he going to another dimension? You're still having troubles even out there? Like, I totally assumed that, like, Toronto, just being in closer proximity to Quebec, would have easier access to that. But what? What? Sometimes you just gotta do that though, Torino. Like anyone that has a bit of insomnia sometimes you just have to like literally stay up, push yourself, and then you will just sleep straight through. I hope that's what happens to you. Okay, so here's the menu. Nice, easy, chill cooking again today. Spinach and artichoke dip with 4 cheeses, and now that Misha's here, it's actually 5. Plus cheddar cheesy bread. So literally we're using like 6 different cheeses on stream today. So this is for the cheese lovers. You're welcome. I even got a little emote for that, so I'm gonna put them in there. Like, you know, this channel is pretty serious about cheese when we have both a little cheddar dude emote, but also a feta emote. Just want to say. Okay, so first thing, we're gonna mix up our bread dough because it takes time to proof, all of that fun stuff. We have to grate cheddar to go into the bread, and Sally is sick like this. This is Sally's baking addiction recipe. There's 2 cups of cheese in each loaf of bread, just so we all are aware. I can't even be mad at that. And I was very intrigued by this bread dough because she actually uses buttermilk with water to like wake the yeast up. I'm intrigued. Yeah, only 2 cups per loaf. What does she say up here? I had to giggle when I was like reading through her recipe. Gotta double those numbers up. What are these, rookie numbers? She says the inspiration behind this recipe comes from a local bakery where I've picked up dozens of cheese bread loaves. Each of us love it, and obviously her youngest being the biggest fan of all. Cheese and bread, it's obviously the greatest loaf of all time. She says, brace yourself for impact. She says, what is cheese bread? Let's back it up. This cheese bread is homemade bread swirled with real cheese, no fake cheese allowed. It's a simple yeasted dough that I adapted from her homemade cinnamon swirl bread and the sandwich bread. Each slice is extra soft with a chewy crust and ribbons of melted cheese throughout. So I was just gonna like cube it up into good like munching dipping bites. She says for extra flavor, brush the top of the bread with garlic herb butter. The cheese on top crisps up while the garlic butter infuses down into the bread. Whoa. I don't have parsley for the garlic butter, but we can just like mix garlic and butter and then brush it on before we bake it. A bread fondue, basically. For a second, you thought I was doing fondue? It's a spinach and artichoke fondue, basically. Scroll in. You guys should seriously click on that recipe and scroll down. The way that she like shows the photos of how we're going to shape this. Absolutely insane. Ah! And obviously we're gonna just use this loaf pan. So I'll take that out. Bread pan. Did a fondue with the kids once, Sereno. Fruit and chocolate sauce. They loved it. Wanted to try cheese and bread, but you would need a better pot, like to keep it warmer, you're thinking? Okay, so bread, mix the dough. There's no crazy steps in that. I always just read through the recipe in case there's something for us to note. Have you ever tried raclette? Samo's sending me TikToks. Mmm. That was what I was talking about, Mish, is not only does Sally like make the most excellent blog post ever for the recipes, but she also has some YouTube videos to go along with them. So thanks for sharing that one too. Cause yeah, they're super instructional. Blondie, raclette. He loves, so do we. Torino, right, Kate? TikToks. I swear. It's true, it's true. See? TikToks. Just in case you had some free time, please, here's a TikTok to distract you. Weasel, good morning, how are you? Okay, so we're gonna mix the dough, then we will grate the cheddar while it's proofing. Probably proof for 1 hour. And it is a perfectly warm day to make bread today too, so I'm very excited. What is a talk and how do you tick it? I don't know, ask the dog. He's the talk ticker. I just watch what he sends to me. Okay, mix the dough, grate the cheddar, proof it. We're gonna shape and put into the pan, let's say. And then usually it proofs up before we bake for like about 30 more minutes until it pops up like 1 inch above the loaf pan. That's all you want about this. I saw I'm part of an Incarcerum group on Facebook. Sam's mom invited me to it. It's awesome. This lady's like, yeah, my bread proofed before it baked like 3 inches above the pan, and I couldn't figure out why it just like fell flat after it came out of the oven. You overproofed it a bit. Yeah, you only need like a little 1 inch little pop up there. If you go larger than 1 inch, it will fall. I know, like 3 inches. Obviously it fell. The bread's like, I'm going. Oh God. Okay, what do we bake this at? Got so high and then it crashed. Wait, what? We are baking it at... Why don't I see the temperature? Grease the pan, shape the bread. Oh, she did put the video. Okay, 350. That's like such a typical bread temp, but I always check just in case. And then she says 45 to 55 minutes. And if we find that the top of the loaf is browning too much as it bakes, tent it with foil, she says. Kind of like how you do a pie crust if the outer crust is getting too brown, but your pie in the middle is not baked. Yeah, it looks nice on the outside. Cut a slice. Largest hole ever. The tunnel is what it's called. Okay, so 45 to 55. Perfect. Mine will probably be the shorter time just because it is a convection oven that we use. And then obviously, in between all of the bread fun, we are going to make our dip, because that hour that it takes to first bulk proof, we can make our dip. It gets baked in a cast iron skillet and then served out of that, which I think is so nice and easy. Or you can choose a different baking pan that you want to serve it in. But it is a baked spinach artichoke dip because there is... Oh, there is not an egg. The egg is for the bread dough. I thought there was an egg in here. I guess it doesn't really have to be baked if you like it more cold. Literally couldn't be easier. Preheat the oven for the dip. Combine all the ingredients in a bowl and mix them. Put them in the skillet and bake for 20 to 25 minutes. Serve with toasted bread, chips, or veggies even. What kind of veggies? Maybe like broccoli would be nice for dipping into there. Carrot. All right. I'll just put make dip. Bake 20 minutes, obviously until it's bubbling, a little bit golden brown on top. Looks delish. Let's get started. We'll set up the mixer and away we go. I wasn't planning on making more than 1 loaf of this cheesy bread. Sam, let me know now. If you do want me to make 2 loaves, then I will double it up. But like I said, was only gonna make 1. Yeah, right? Like cheesy artichoke broccoli. That would be yummy. Yeah, I brought over the buttermilk already, and then it gets mixed with water, and we will do our yeast. 1 loaf, he says. Thank you. And yeah, guys, our adventures last night, not too crazy. Wasn't a super busy delivery day, I think just because it was so nice outside. People are like kind of living it up, right? Get really busy deliveries when it rains here. So we did come home a little bit early. There's just a certain point when you're out delivering where you're like, and this is where my time is starting to get wasted. So then we just say, that's it. We quit. Plug it in. Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna use the dough roller again today. Just because I like how that's been mixing up the breads. Keep testing it out. Boom. Oh yeah, and we also did the teriyaki jerky. So that's what I have right on my watch timer actually, is 2 minutes left before I go check. We came home, made the marinade, marinated another batch. That only took 1 day overnight. We got the yaki on the Traeger. Hey, I'm that peanut. How's it going? Saw artichoke dip and it was an instant click. We are just whipping up the cheesy bread that we're gonna be using for dipping later. That's where we're starting. So come on in. I just get a dog hair in my mouth? Yes, yes I did. So Sally actually does weigh everything out. So maybe we will do that then first. I'll just unplug this, move it to this side. I don't know why I sometimes forget that. I guess because the scale batteries should work, but they don't. And we still haven't brought it back and sussed it out. Oh, that's amazing that I was on your recommended. That's super cool. Yeah, I've been streaming cooking on Twitch for 4.5 years now. So welcome. I'm like a pro chef, basically, turned internet chef. I left the restaurants before the pandemic even. I got out earlier. Okay, so we need 120 mils of buttermilk warmed and obviously some lukewarm water as well. And I'll grab the yeast and we'll wake it up. Always shake the buttermilks. It likes to kind of separate in there. Oh yeah, jerky timer. Okay. Measure this out. Go check on the jerky. I think that looks good. Wake up the yeast, J. Kiv says. I would like to get this stuff mixed with the yeast first though, and then be able to go flip the jerky and take off a couple pieces. So just to get that like warmed, right? We don't want it hot because then we have to wait for it to cool off. Otherwise we'll kill the yeast. So let's just do like 15 seconds in the microwave for that, and then I'll go grab a little bit of warm water for us. Lukewarm water. Love the smell of yeast. Weasel says sometimes. Okay, so just give this like a swirl. I'll just feel it. Oh, it's still really cold. It didn't warm up at all. So we will definitely go like a 20-second timer on that. Wash my hand off. It's still really cold. That is a fact, Weasel. Yeah, the smell of fresh bread, though. Amazing. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah. Give it a stir. So that all gets poured in to the mixing bowl. And I guess we can just reuse this to measure the next amount. So for the water, we need 80 grams of lukewarm water. And then I always keep a little bit extra on the side because we live in a really dry climate. So I find that a lot of times for baking, you have to add a bit extra moisture. I'm just gonna like give this a little swirl around. Mix the water with the buttermilk. And then I am gonna add the sugar into here as well, just to get that dissolving. And the sugar is like the coffee for the yeast. Wakes it up way quicker. So we need 2 tablespoons of that. Or you could use like honey, whatever you really want. That one's a bit more natural. And then I'll probably actually only do like 1.5 tablespoons of sugar, just because I don't like to use that much in my baking. The sugar just makes the yeast work quicker. It doesn't really do anything else for the bread, honestly. Okay. Mix that up. Okay, now our yeast. So this is what I'm using. Fleischmann's, just traditional active dry. It's not an instant or anything like that. She says 2¼ teaspoons. The teaspoon measure. And the yeast, we don't really want to fool around with this amount. Definitely want to use, oh my gosh, there's a fly in here. Definitely want to use the amount of yeast they call for. Two and a quarter. Perfect. So that should get happy. I'm just gonna give it a really quick mix with the mixer, just to get it maybe dissolved a bit more. Cool. And now, while that's waking up, I'm gonna go check on the jerky really quick. Hi, Cookie. Happy Sunday. How's your day going? Does adding oil to the water and yeast mixture do anything? I've seen some do it and others don't. It doesn't do anything to the yeast. That's just the person like cutting an extra step and doing something quicker. But typically I'll always add my fat at the end when I add my flour, Just goes to show that everyone has different ways of doing something. So I'm not gonna mute while I go out. Just gotta go check to see if there's any other beef jerky pieces that are done. And then I don't know if there's like a pan or what's going on out here. Is there a pan to put it on? We got a couple pieces that are done. Ow, smoke in the eye. Help. Help, chat. Hot grill or hot jerky off the grill. Hot grill, hot jerky. Okay, just a small stack to start. Then another like 40 minutes. Astra, you coming? Get in here. This is what I was doing. Do do do. Beef jerky. Beefing jerks. Now, grab a container. Put that into here. Boom. Okay, so before I went out just to check that, we're waking up our yeast with water, buttermilk, and some sugar. Let's come back over. We're gonna measure out our flour next. Hello, Alexander King. How are you? And there is some butter in here too. Butter, egg, salt, garlic powder, and flour? Okay. How much flour though? 3 cups. Get the flour bin. Definitely have enough of that. So flour, butter, and egg. So the butter we can measure and melt in there again, I'm gonna say. Hi Maggie, how's it going? I did not know there was butter in here, I forgot. But we do have the egg. So 72 grams of unsalted butter. She says like melted. Or usually I go like just very soft, not fully melted. And you don't want it to be super, super warm either when you're mixing it into the bread dough ingredients. Man, I think my allergies are still bugging me here. It's like some days I just wake up and it's really hard to breathe. Hi Hoodaz, how are you? Boom. 72 grams, let's guesstimate like there. Oh no. Why are you like this, scale? Why are you like this? $107. A bit too much. Works for me. The foodie fam is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Deep fried cheesy bread? Jam that butter on a stick and fry it. We're going to the fair. Fried butter on a stick. Okay, so let's do like 20 seconds on that. Then we need a spatula now. I've never had deep fried butter. Has anyone else? Is there anyone in this community that has consumed deep fried butter? Mish says deep fried cheesy bread. Now that's something else. Okay, the butter's like almost soft. Semi-melted. Go like, what, 10 more seconds? Because if it's not soft enough, it will not mix in well. Sam, I've never gone that far myself. Thank you for your honesty. Okay, we'll just let this sit for a moment. Even it out. Are you a butter dog? Is that what you're telling me? Bam. Softened butter. We'll just wait a moment. Actually, I guess the best way to cool it off would just be to mix the egg in. So let's do that. 1 egg. 1 large egg. You saw Samo's leveling? We've been going. That mixed in real nice, actually. Okay, flour time. 3 cups worth. But I'm gonna actually do the flour amount measured out, which is 390 grams. Just be more accurate this way. We're sucked in. Elves and rings. 390 grams. Boom. Ready? Now we can pour this in. And nice, the yeast is waking up. Oh, I don't think you guys can quite see it, but it's like starting to bubble up in there. It's looking really good. Give the flour a tap. Do I need to measure out anything else? No, we just need 1 teaspoon of salt, and then there is actually garlic powder inside of the bread for some extra flavoring, I guess. Come on over. The table is touching the stand. I literally just moved it back today. I don't know what to say. Salt. And garlic. 1 whole teaspoon of salt. And I think it's 1/4 teaspoon, or sorry, 3/4 teaspoon of garlic powder. Let's put our egg and butter in though, before it gets too cool. It's like, that does not look good. Scrape it off. Okay. Don't forget the salt either, because your bread will taste so dang bland. The garlic with the cheesy bread? Who did this? Who opens containers like that? Sam's watching and be like, that's me. Yum. Garlic cheesy bread? This is insane. Okay, ready? I think that's everything. Buttermilk, water, yeast, sugar, butter, egg, salt, garlic powder, flour, and then obviously our cheese. No one else is gonna open it that way. Only you. Just this. Just to let it start. Amazing. We're going. Do we need some extra moisture? Looks like it. Small amount. Now I put this closer to the edge. Really start smushing that dough together. A little bit closer. Amazing. This dough roller works so good. Like, actually so dang good. And then you can move this thing. If you find stuff's getting like caught in the middle, work it together. This looks soft. Yeah, right? Broken Toys? That's gonna be a good bread. Just turn it down a little bit, I think. Look at it in the middle now. Maybe it didn't need that extra water I added. Just gonna see what happens if I do this. That looks good, actually, that ratio. And then now, kind of as it's starting, I'll just move this stuff around, give it a little scrape. And eventually this should start to pull away from the bowl as it mixes along. Whoa, and builds up the gluten. Scrape off some stuff from the top of the roller. Got caught up. I've never mixed bread with like garlic powder in it before, but holy, the smell already is really crazy. So now, while we're waiting for this to knead, we will just put away all the extra things we don't need anymore. There's a Ninja Turtles game that's out this month. And Maggie, you're saying the KitchenAid has a flex edge beater? Interesting. Interesting. Oh no. Do I need to put it more in the center? Hi Westward, how's the day? Welcome, welcome. We're just mixing up our cheesy bread dough. Do I still have the yeast over here, I think? Yes. Put that back. New kind of machine in the background. Which one are you talking about, Buffalo Safari? This is a meat slicer, and then the other one is a convection oven. Ooh, I have a sneaky sneeze. Excuse me. The slicer. And thanks, Cookie. And no, the slicer's not new. What? We've had that for a couple years now? Boss man, welcome. Just woke up. Kate, did I miss anything? We're just mixing our bread dough right now for our cheesy bread to dip into the spinach artichoke dip. But like, not too much. Just measuring ingredients, and obviously mixing the dough. Wipe my knife off while we're here. Oh, nice, Westward. Umel gifted you a subby yesterday. Rose is awesome. Yeah, she's a lady from the States who is running a B&B in Germany. They just got like an awesome little news write-up on the spot after it's been closed for so many years, and they're just bumping. And she actually asked if Sam and I want to go work there, and I was like, I honestly might take you up on that just for the experience. I'm gonna add a little bit more flour. And then I think we'll be good. Nice! An apron switch? Okay. Let me just get the battery pack onto there so I don't have to switch this one because I just washed it. Thanks, man. And I just put on a bunch of new pins onto there too. Right? But this is what I always say, Westward. It's like, if I ever go to Europe with Sam, because we've never gone together yet, we probably will never leave though. That's the thing. There's like no reason to really. We get to switch to the pin apron. Sweet. And then this one's a bit different. The audio pad goes in this little sneaky pocket on the side. What else are we gonna do while this mixes anyways? It's actually looking really good already. And then this is one thing that I did learn, is if you have your bread like keep on blowing out the side when you go to bake it, that actually means that it's underproofed. I didn't know that. Like sometimes when I bake my buns and stuff, they'll rise. And then when it starts to bake, they'll like blow out a hole on the side. I can proof it long enough first. It's getting like super activated from the heat in the oven. And then it just explodes because there's nowhere for it to go. Have have a chance to go to London for 3 weeks for your job, but you're a single mom? Yeah, so you couldn't. Oh, well, I hope one day you're able to, like, work it out. Maybe when your kid is, like, right? You never know. There we go. Okay, 1 sec. I'm just going to mute the audio really quick. And then I want to say, let me know if the audio sounds different, because this mic pack, it doesn't have a fuzzy on it. So I wonder if I sound different. It sounds good. Okay. Getting bucked back in. Good to go. That's some pretty sweet pins on here. It is a bit more scratchy-ish. Really? I thought we had 2 fuzzies, but I could be wrong. Really, Trev? You just making sandwich rolls? It's going in and out. Well, that's not good. Well, that doesn't work at all. Okay, let's fix that. And Buffalo, don't feel bad. Yeah, that was the ish. I left the other mic pack on. So it was like, I don't know what frequency you want and which pack I'm powering. Ah. But it's okay. It should be fine now, right? The apron, that's the whole point of the apron switch though. It's not supposed to be like easy. It's supposed to be a challenge for me. Thanks, guys. Perfect. We always figure it out. Buffalo feels bad. That's the whole point. It's to make me work. Okay, we're tucked in. I think this is honestly almost ready. We will do a window test together. Just do a little scrape along the edges. Remember, I did say that it should kind of pull away from the sides as it gets near to being done. But every bread dough is a little bit different, especially with certain ingredients that they have. Some are stickier than others right off the bat. Let's definitely get in there. Turn this up a bit. I don't know if I have to have it closer to the edge even. Like really mash it. That does look good. Forgot how fast it is to make rolls and they're so delicious. I think that's like some of my favorite baking is just making buns. The way they bake up, so awesome. so good smelling. The garlic in here, like what is this? Sally's a master, a genius. I'm going to grab the cheese so that we can grate it once this goes to proof. All of the cheese today, chat. I think we have just enough cheddar actually for these. 2 cups worth. Phew. Look at that gluten. Turkey and cheese sandwiches with the potato salad you made the other day. I'm sure the kids loved that. Work that gluten. Mix the dough. We're gonna check that one off. Then we'll reset a timer. Grab the cheese grater. And then I'm just gonna take a really quick bathroom break here while this finishes, since there's nothing else going on. Yes! Tika Sella! She's got her spinach thawing. I actually have to blanch my spinach today. It's going from fresh. So I'll blanch it and then drain it and then do the rest of the cheese stuff. BRB. Okay, day, I'm here. And then Trev's asking, where are the usual suspects today? Are you saying like in my life? Or the internet humans, part of our community? Because Sam's just over at the Sun Station charging the car really quick before our delivery shift tonight. Astra's hanging out here. She's chilling. She's having a quiet day with us. She's like almost too good of a dog. Too well behaved. Let's stop this here. Check it out. Looks good. Yeah, it's not sticking really to the spatula anymore. Here in chat, I don't know, I think it's summertime and people are just like doing a lot of life stuff again. They're done with the pandemic. Let's get back to living. Yeah, Clem, such a good doggo. How's your weekend? Look at this stuff. It's sticky, but if we stretch it out to do the window test, it's really, really nice. Just look at that. You can see the window right through there. Stretch, stretch, stretch. We can see it. Holy! Beautiful. And then finally it just splits. That's well mixed. So we'll like kind of ball it up the best we can and then put it away for an hour to proof. Yeah, we're done with the pandemic, but the pandemic is not done with us. That's accurate too. Unplug this. Ladybug, thanks for the lurk. I just noticed stream's been a little bit quiet here in general recently. Who knows, Trev? Like, for all I know, Twitch isn't even pushing notifications that I'm live, and so then nobody even knows that we're here. But I got nothing. All I know is I'm here, and I'm happy to see the folks that show up. Jerk chicken, rice, and veggies. It was yummy. Was it really spicy too? I have also noticed though, like there's other food related streamers. A lot of them are streaming at this time now. So yeah, it gets like a little bit competitive on Twitch when that happens, right? The same content's kind of being put on at the same time. It's too dang hot for you to go outside. You definitely didn't even get a notification. What the heck? I don't know. I don't know how to fix that one. It's like I have the setting on my side to push it to you guys. If you press it for Twitch to push it to you, then it should work. Lately, you don't even get the notifications, Lazybug. And so this is one thing that they're also doing on the platform. If you're like a lurker a lot in someone's channel and like aren't active in chat, they'll actually like turn off your notifications for that channel. So they're like, oh, you obviously don't like really watch or participate in this much, so I'm just gonna not push it to you anymore. I love that, Tikasella. Trev. Well, I mean, like, everyone puts different content on Twitch, right? Some people are looking for different stuff. Maybe not as professional or as serious of cooking like how we do here. What kind of spices would you bring on a camping trip? Well, that one definitely is dependent on what you're wanting to cook. Buffalo Safari, because it would almost be a waste to just like bring random spices that don't go well with what you're planning to cook. So you got to start there so that you can compile all the flavors properly. Yeah, Eric, as many as you can or as little. I mean, basic ones, salt and pepper, let's start there. And then depending on what you're cooking, you can add a couple different flavorings. And yeah, I hear that a lot, Lazybug. Like most of the time people watch Twitch, but it's on in the background. Interesting. I'm just gonna build a sneaky little proofer in the oven here for us. Because it's warm out, but like still pretty cool in the house, I would say. There's max 6 spices allowed in the jar. Let's just do a pretend heat on this oven quickly. Get rid of these things. And then that will sit for, I'm gonna say for sure, an hour. Cheese pizza? I know Cheese is busy doing other stuff. We love Cheese. We use his recipes a lot. That's true, Broken. Just like a little bit of garlic powder or granulated. An Italian blend of seasonings. That goes pretty good with a lot of different things. I like it. So we mix the dough, and now we're gonna proof it for 1 hour. Hey, Vicariously, how's it going? Haha, that's amazing. Have us on in the background, but you're cleaning. So we're being carried around on the iPad. I love it. Why not, right? I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Yeah, it's a super nice day out today. Excited to just do some chill cooking with you guys. I like your food a lot more lately since you stopped using Italian seasoning. Add spices individually now. Trev, Italian seasoning is not even that good. Who knew? I will say that is not something that I stock in my pantry. Like you say, kind of have more options if you carry those different spices separately. But then on my end, like all of the herbs in Italian seasoning, I would rather just use them fresh if possible. Oh no, when you have to fire the cleaning lady because she was not good? Like that's your one job, is to just clean stuff. How can you be bad at that? Watching you on the VR while I clean my crystalware. I hear a lot of crashing. It's on my end, not yours. Torino, how does this work? Okay, that's like perfectly warmed. So now we'll pop this in. Let's take a mental picture of how the size of this dough looks. It should be doubled in size within an hour. I usually set a 45-minute timer though to check. Sometimes she's ready early. That's a good one, Buffalo. Yeah, Provençal, like a French herb mix. That one is a little bit more useful, I think, than Italian. Yeah, that sounds good too, Blade. Use Italian seasoning to save time, and then just add it to certain things where you want a little extra flavor, like rosemary. I like it. Okay, hey Siri. 45-minute timer.
45 minutes. Counting down.
You know, I'll be your cleaning lady. Do you have a maid outfit that will fit a 5'4", 20 or 270-pound man? Yeah, I think that's what they were trying to say, Blade, is herbes de Provence. 16 ounces of Italian seasoning? What if you just like package it up fancy in jars and give it to people for Christmas? Specially curated Italian seasoning. Why is Trevor giving all of the family Italian seasoning for Christmas? What? That's one way at least, though. Oh, yeah, like when you hire a cleaning lady because you can't like do all of the things yourself, but in 2 hours you clean more than she did in 6. Dang it. Some people will just take advantage of like your money and time, sadly. You can almost say it happens too often. Yeah, milking. That's what we call it too. In like the restaurant. Just milk the hours. Do as little as possible. Just to get through the shift and then you go home. Milking. We're grating all this cheese for our cheesy bread. That's the whole package. Let's go. Titan. How's Titan, my dude? You having a good weather day there? Oh, we have a cheese dog as well. That's right, guys. Teamwork between the two of you, you'll get it done. Two cups of cheese in the bread. Yeah, all the troublemakers are filing in. I guess they needed some extra sleepies. Titan is good and the weather is hot. How is Kate? Kate is good and the weather is warm. I've had my coffee, my shower. We're making a little easy lunchy. It's going good. Cheese dogs? Yeah, buffalo. And I said cheese dog. I meant a dog that likes to eat cheese. We have one of those here. Torino, help! I've fallen and I can't get up. Triple digit temps there. Okay, careful. Stay hydrated. Dogs can eat cheese, doesn't it bung them up? Not this dog. She's a special breed. I think that's 2 cups worth. There is like a limit to the amount of cheese in the cheese bread. I will say that. Like there is a certain point where the ratio will not be okay. And then it'll get very greasy. So just keep that in mind. This is for good cooker dog. Your dog snubs her nose at Swiss cheese? This one's like the funkier the better, I would say. Like she goes insane for the Parmesan cheese when I get it out. And then we're gonna actually hold on to this because we will reuse it later for the Parmesan. Yeah, cheese limit. There is a limit in the bread, Eric, trust. Yeah, we're all falling apart in here, Torino. That's what life's all about. This is the dream they sold us. Okay, so let's just pack the cheese into a container for later. And that gets mixed into the bread dough. And then while we're waiting for the bread to proof, we're gonna bring together the dippy. Trev's here all week. She's a cheese dog. The cheesiest doggo. Perfect. Boom, boom. Rinsing my hands. So yeah, like I said, we actually are not starting with frozen spinach for the dip. We are starting with fresh. So I think the first thing we'll get together is just like a boiling pot of water so that we can blanch the spinach, because it does have to get cooked before you put it in the dip. He's here all week and he may or may not wear pants. Well, I'll be fine as long as I hook you up with some CBD recipes. I mean, if you want to. This was, what can we say, years ago now? Or like, yeah, whenever cannabis became legal in Canada, we bought a cannabis cookbook called Bong Appetit and made the infused chocolate chip cookies. Stream got so upset at us, we lost so many followers, so then we just didn't do it again. They're like, unfollow, like they literally said it and then they never came back again. I was like, wow, I guess this is what the people don't want. It was nuts, yeah. I was like, holy smokes. But like I said, that was kind of like years ago now. So maybe things are a bit different. Mix Italian shredded cheeses, this is what Blade is saying, with an egg and seasoning. Bake as a patty on wax paper. Make some amazing keto cheese bread. Or yeah, parchment, not wax paper. Don't bake on wax paper unless you want to eat the wax. Yeah, the same people are probably just on so many prescripts. You've seen Bon Appetit on the telly? It's actually a really good cookbook. The way that they explain like how to properly infuse, what's gonna happen, stuff like that. Would recommend if that's something that you're into. The author, she's awesome. Oh man. Okay, dippy time. What did I say? We are gonna set up our blanching pot for the spinach. She says 8 ounces of frozen, obviously thawed. We'll probably get the same out of this. It's gonna be crazy that how much it shrinks. We will see in moments. Yeah, the stigma is still pretty real, I would say, around that sort of stuff, Mish, sadly. Sadly, that's the truth. Still a massive stigma around that. Let's do this. That stays there. The THC infused bacon. Whoa. Amp! Amp's gonna need to get their eyes checked. They thought it read homemade Cheetos bread. Amp's like, now I'm disappointed. Misha's like, but it actually sounds good though. Right? Okay, so just going to fill this like halfway with hot water. Oh yeah. Yeah, don't even get me started on that, Trev. The people that are still in jail for these things. The smell of this dip when it starts to bake in the skillet. Whoa. And then I think once I put this pot of water on, I gotta go check the jerky again. I'm on jerky duty while Samo's gone for a bit. Don't burn the jerky. Because even though the smoker is like really low, it will eventually still burn. And burning makes it taste not good. And then we for sure want to add a good amount of salt to this for blanching. Barry Lewis made mashed potatoes from Pringles. What? Has anyone seen the gnocchi made from instant ramen? I walked too far. I went to get the salt. And then I crossed the curtain. We make it taste like the sea. That was actually a good amount. But that's what helps keep the veggies like nice and green. And obviously seasons them. Potato chips on bologna cheese sandwich though? So wrong and so right. And yeah, you've seen that, Amp? The YouTube cooks make gnocchi from potato chips. Mashed potatoes out of sour cream and onion chips? What to heck? The potato water? Is that what we call gnocchi? Was that like one of the first streams you ever found me, Mish? And you're like, wow, this is some good content. I'm staying. We got her. We sucked her in with that one. Potato water. I've never heard of such a thing. Okay, I'm gonna set up the blanching station. And then Astra and I are going to go pick some more jerky. We are doing this whole container. Yeah, who skipped science class? Exactly. And then actually, I'll bring the buttermilk back too right now. We're done with that. This, a jerky pan. I was gonna say, is Pringles even mostly potato anymore, or is it other things? These are the things we don't really know. It's getting hot and muggy out, kind of. Okay, I'm just gonna mute a moment while I put the buttermilk back. Okay, I'm back. Incoming Traeger sounds. Nice. We're getting there. Astra's eating the flies and the wasps. She's like, get your hands off of my jerky. This is that teriyaki. It's ramping up. Traeger's giving her. Smoke in the eye. I'm coming back. Okay, I'm here with jerkies. Jerky jerks. Boom, boom. Okay. Back to your guys' chat. Are you having good chats? Looks like it. Hi, Twitch lover. Welcome. Nice, Tikasella. One of your daughter-in-laws is following in your cooking footsteps. So fun sharing tips and recipes with her. Trev, you've never made like your baked potatoes for gnocchi? Just bake them whole and then scoop the potatoes out? That's how we're taught. Your mom refuses to use kosher salt for cooking because she claims she needs her iodine that she only gets from regular salt. There's not really a point to iodized salt anymore. Yeah, I can absolutely not use table salt at all. If I ever walk into a restaurant that I want to work at and they're using table salt, I'll walk right out. Yeah, bigger flakes, more control. That's why I use diamond crystal. Even when dissolved. So the finer your salt crystals, the saltier it's going to taste. The larger the flakes. Yeah, the more flaky, the less salty. When you get into like large salt chunks, obviously that's gonna taste saltier in the long run, but it melts and seasons slower. It's very interesting. If you don't know about salt, definitely read into it because there are so many different varieties and then the way that they react when you use them in cooking. Maldon salt? Is that the one we're talking about, Reno? And this stuff is almost boiling. We're almost here. So I will just grab a strainer and a bowl to put the spinach in after it's been blanched. Maybe I'll even do this so it can strain or drain. I'll just use this. Scoop it into there. Easy spinach blanching. Maldon salt. That's the one. That one's so good. Mostly just used for garnish though. Because the way that the salt crystal forms is a literal pyramid. And then when I lived on the island still, I got to go to a salt producer where they made the salt from the seawater. They actually went down to the ocean, pumped out a bunch of water into a tank in the back of their truck, and then made salt from that. And actually all done with like the sun. They dried it with the sun. It was amazing. Yeah, exactly, Trev. So I don't know if you use Instagram, but if you go onto my highlights on my page, you might have to swipe a little bit. Lots of good photos, and I don't remember if there are even videos still from Salt West. It was so cool to see. You're welcome, Raimi Shrew. I'm happy to be that person for you. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, just the one that's called Salt. Show you here. Cook with Kate Insta. Salt. Boom. Finally made it to Salt West to see how the fleur de sel is made. It was so awesome. So you just like dry it in the trays like that. That one was called Ocean Jewel. Was a really cool company. I wish we did more stuff together though. They were like almost too busy and getting too big to like support some smaller folks. Kind of sucks. But I'm glad I did take the time to go and check it out because I've never seen how salt was made before. I'm gonna turn on our fan in here because it's getting a bit warm. The water was going like pretty crazy and then it just kind of slowed down here. I don't know why. I know, right? That's what happened is like a bunch of different supermarkets and grocery stores started to stock their stuff and then they could barely keep up keeping it stocked. The price of fame. That's why it's like, I don't think I ever want to like blow up on, at least on Twitch, because the interactive part of the show would totally go away. Especially for cooking. Like if chat was so quick that I could barely read what was being said, what's the point of doing an interactive show? Like I'd rather be one-on-one almost. Okay, maybe while we wait, let's kind of measure out the next cheese ingredients because this is taking a bit longer than I wanted. Just go over to the dip recipe. 14 ounces of canned artichokes. Gotta chop them. I don't know if we have like 14 ounces worth. I have 1 can. I don't think it's 14 ounces though. Let's drain these. And I just got the ones that were like not pickled. Literally just canned artichoke hearts. Then you make just fast food, Persino? I like it. Yeah, you guys would still be there, but like I would hate for you guys to get lost in all of the other humans. Because it's you guys that help build up the channel so much. Mom! Yeah. Our mom left us. Okay, just going to drain out the liquid in here. These look nummy. I don't know if I've ever used artichokes like this. Usually get the jarred ones that are flavored. Yeah, we gotta chop these. We gotta chop the spinach after it's blanched. Whoa! What is this? Tikasela, thank you very much for that. Literally walk away, and she just donated $50 to our True Freezer Fund. I can't wait to tell Samo. Thank you very much for that. And then everyone that like donates to those goals, especially the freezer and the fridge, your name's going on it. That's a Sammy foot pick for sure. Oh man, thank you so much for that. I feel special. Tikasela cooked our food yesterday, and now she's donating to us too. Amazing, guys. Thanks for the support. Seriously, gotta get that freezer and then we can do the truck stuff, because I don't trust inflation right now. The trust has been broken. Let's just say that. These look nummy. How close is it to being done? Not at all. Right now we're just focused on getting our couple appliances, because those are just going up in price like ridiculous amounts for no reason. So like we can't build the truck and then have nothing to put in it, right? It's like, okay, we got the truck, but now we can't afford any of the things that we need to like make money from the truck. So yeah, we're gonna first focus on getting that freezer, which we're almost there, and then we start to build the truck from there. Hi, Chuck. Happy Saturday. And by Saturday, you do mean Sunday, right? You had to make me check. Are you in the past? Chuck, are you okay? Guys, that's Sam's dad. Thanks, Tikasela. We love you too. No, we won't get into it, but that's kind of where we like to keep you guys updated on what's going on. Is yeah, we would love to start building it out, but it seems like now the price of stainless steel has gone up tenfold that of what the price of like building materials for the truck would be. So yeah, that's where we're at. Hi, Mountain Man Murphy. That's one of our real life friends, not just internet friend. How are you doing? I know, we'll get there, right? It's like, if I didn't want to follow through with the truck, you would not see any goals for that anymore, stuff like that, right? We had a long week. I mean, every week can feel long if you want it to. That's funny. Okay, back to Dippies. Back to Dippies. I got distracted by the $50 donation. Unreal. Misha's gonna be in the truck, so you're saying you're not inflating yourself? Inflation. Yeah, my life, it does actually feel long. I think this water is almost boiling now. Looks to be. Okay, so we did our artichoke. We need 8 ounces of cream cheese at room temp. We got the bucket. bucket o' cheese, if you will. Who measures things in ounces? That's my question. Should we just guesstimate? Usually I think of like when recipes measure things in ounces. I think about how big a steak is, because that's how we're like taught to portion in the restaurant, right? Like, oh, okay, it's like this thick and about this big. Perfect. 8-ounce steak, 8 ounces of cheese. Time goes by fast, Buffalo. It does. Especially if you're like... So anxiety is being worried about the future. If you're always worried about the future, you're actually not like living fully in the present. And that's why it goes by fast. Like, we can't control the things that are gonna happen to us. Like, to a certain extent, right? That looks like a good amount of cream cheese. No! Amp! I was at Costco this morning, Kate. They were out of feta. Is that even allowed? Does Canada use both metric and imperial? Yes. Don't ask me why. It's ridiculous. Sam's dad says, Marianne made her first vanilla ice cream yesterday. Today I put rhubarb sauce on top, and she put Grand Marnier. Yeah, so the mixer worked then, and then I'm gonna ask Chuck, did she follow the recipe from Incarcerum? Mish, why do we do this? I honestly have no idea. Like, so get this. In culinary school, we are taught metric, and that's what we have to know for our exam. But as soon as you leave culinary school and start working in restaurants, everyone goes to imperial, so you just lose everything you just learned. And so here we are, like 12 years later, still using both. Okay, I got my ricotta. It's like already pre-portioned. So don't gotta do nothing with that. We're just mix it in. I have a little bit of leftover Parmesan shredded, so that's good to go. I don't actually need the sour cream. That was just if we didn't have ricotta, so I'm just gonna put that back in the fridge then. Probably the cross of like North America and Europe, I would say. And that's good. Okay, so this just in. Sam's mom has the same ice cream maker as us. The recipe we tried didn't fully work. She tried the one that Incarcerum sent with it. It worked. So now we gotta try it. Now we gotta. Okay, just on the side here. This one's for Mish. Canada forever. A little bit of feta. Do we want to crumble the feta on top after it's been baked, or do we want to mix the feta into the dip? Chat has to give me an answer. And honestly, I don't know if this is even going to come up to a boil, so I might just commit to blanching it now. Crumble it. That was kind of what I thought, Nader. Just because feta's not the best like melting cheese. But Mish says mix it. I will say this, our feta's a bit higher quality, so it might mix in nicer. Ah, put less sugar in, only 100 grams instead of 150. Good idea. I wonder if that maybe messed it up. Mix it, guys. 2 people say on top, 2 people say mix it. I'm dead. Top it. We can't decide. Bop it. Do I have to get a coin and we'll flip it? Okay, there's more toppers than mixers. So we will just take some feta out, crumble it on top then. let's get into this. We can finally blanch. Yeah, hey, look. As soon as we stop paying attention, it's boiling. Look at that, crazy. So this is gonna take moments. That's why we have the rest of our setup ready to go. I have a bowl with a strainer to put the spinach in, and then our little scooper to take it out of the water. Ready? Okay. Should be able to put it all in at once. It's quite a bit. Both mix and top it. Oh, you missed the question, Venus? We are asking whether to mix feta cheese into the spinach artichoke dip or put it on top after. Yeah, Chuck's a good guy. He taught me how to shoot guns and stuff. Oh, and also how to change tires. I remember this. I took this one spinach leaf out because I didn't like how it looked, but the rest of them were perfect. And Nader, thanks for the follow. Just push this down because the spinach is gonna cool off the water. You don't know what's in the dip already? Here, check out the recipe. Long-time lurker? I appreciate you, friend. Thanks for coming out of a slight lurk as well and saying hey. It's nice to know the lurkers. Feta has a nice bite. I think it will be nice to crumble on top. It's like a little bit of creamy saltiness. These look almost done. Start scooping. And that's how hard it is just to blanch some spinach. And so that's all they do before they freeze it as well. Oh no. Remember in elementary school, the cafeteria served over wilted spinach drowned in olive oil? Whoa. Why the heck would they even make that? That sounds like a really weird thing to cook for a cafeteria. No wonder you hated it, Amp. So look at the huge container. That's all that's left from it. Okay, done with this. And then we're done with this as well. Venus says on top for the feta as well, because it looks like it has enough cheese inside. There are 4 cheeses in the dip. We will do 1 on top. So we're just gonna let this drain. Quite a bit of water still coming out of it. Let that do its thing. And then when we go to like chop this up, if we find it's still too wet, you can wrap it up in a towel and like twist it and it'll squeeze out the rest of the liquid. So if you leave too much water in with the spinach, it'll make your dip watery and it won't stay together as good. Yeah, we just made green water, Mish. Yum, Nader, that sounds good. Ricotta spinach, put it in some jumbo shells. I don't often make pasta like that, but every time people talk about it and like I see it, I get very excited. So maybe that's something I have to make coming up. 8 minutes on our bread dough. Let's keep going. It's almost time to stuff the bread. So far in the bowl, I've only scooped out my 8 ounces of cream cheese, and then this is where we finished up. We were deciding whether the feta is getting crumbled on top or into the dip, and we settled with on top. So let's just scoop out a chunk to garnish with. You're gonna make the cream spinach too? That Cookie made? Nice. I don't think we need this whole chunk, but there's really not that much left of this feta. And I would definitely buy this one again. It was so good. There we go. Feta for Mish. Gotta chop our artichokes. Mix the ricotta in. I'm gonna take out a couple garlic cloves. We mince garlic into the dip. What do we think? Like these 3 is probably enough. I don't want it just to taste like straight garlic. Oh, nice Cookie. Not even any like heavy cream. Just cream cheese. Just grabbing my garlic press. We'll press this first and be done with it. You're saying Broken Toys the feta being sold in liquid? Do you only get access to the crumbles then? Because I feel like those feta crumbles are actually treated with something. Proper feta is always kept in a brine. Otherwise it just goes moldy. And then some of the really good feta brands will even give a separate brine recipe on the side of the bucket. Interesting. Just get rid of this actually. You can't even get feta crumbles there, Mish. Only the proper kind. So interesting to like hear of the difference. Artichoke. And then just making sure that we're using all of this. 8 ounces of ricotta. Yep. Is there a spray can cheese version of feta? I don't think feta is like sprayable though. Yeah, you're pretty rural in the States. That's probably why then. Scoop all this. It's all going to the same spot. I think the price of ricotta might be at the point now where we can actually save money making it ourselves at home. Just from like 4 liters of milk. But before, ricotta used to be like way cheaper, where you couldn't even go through all the effort of like buying the milk, going through the whole process of making it. It just didn't make sense for the price. But now I think it's definitely gone up. Okay, matzah is in the fridge still. Same with my parm, so I'll go grab that. And yeah, Cookie, love artichokes. Don't know if anyone's noticed this in their Costco's, but we have like huge bags in the produce area of fresh artichokes. Haven't bought them yet because, well, I know they're a pain in the butt to clean. But I've always wanted to do like fried artichokes, Italian style. So my matzah cheese crumbles are actually from curds. Rather than shredded. So we'll just measure these out. And I do keep them in the freezer most of the time. Feta is really popular right now, like how fresh matzah was 15 to 20 years ago. Really? Is that when it started popping off? Tika Seller, your Costco has the option of both? Like the canned and the fresh? Don't they look good, Cookie? Well, maybe we should try it then. I don't think they're super expensive. It might have been like $8 for the whole bag. Yeah, and we do have good kitchen shears right now to clean them up. Could be fun since not a lot of people know how to clean them. You guys hear my stomach, by the way? It is getting ready for this. 1 cup of matzo here. Just gonna pour out this little bit of extra parm. But did find from Canadian version of Ocean Spray a recipe for cranberry feta pinwheels. That would be good. You hear your belly? I actually ate like quite a bit before stream today. Obviously not enough. What, you need a frozen cheese curd? She's probably like, what the heck? Whoa, broken toys. Fresh artichokes there, like $6 a piece. Please don't spend your money on that. It can go a lot farther, just not buying those. Oh, Chicasella was saying for the feta. Both crumbles and in the brine. And I think same with our Costco too. Yeah, right? That's the hardest part. It's like, but I missed the thing, Kate, and I want to eat it. I just can't justify it. I think it's gonna start to happen a little bit more as we go along in life. I don't think we have to worry really like about the ratio of these things and how they mix together. Because when it bakes, like, it's all just kind of gonna meld, right? Maybe soften up the cream cheese just a little bit more. Give it a nice moosh. That looks good. And obviously it's way easier to mix if your cheeses are like kind of tempered at room temp. My matzo is not, I will say that. And then last one here for us to shred. Parmesan. 3/4 cup of the parm grated, and I think I put like about 1/4 in there, so 1/2 cup. Bread timer is going off for proofing. I'm just gonna check. Holy, the plastic is really puffed up. Oh yeah, it looks really good. So whenever we're done with this cheesy bit, we will shape our bread and fill it with all of the cheese. Whoa. I think the only place I've maybe seen something like that, Buffalo Safari, diced feta in oil. Possibly the Italian center here, but that's about it. What about the feta stuffed olives? Oh, and then she did say, if you want, you can like sprinkle some more cheese on top for garnish. So I might put some more matzo curds on top just because that's a really nice melting cheese to put on top. And it browns up nicely. Aw, thanks, Nader. So I actually use a Pampered Chef. Oops, garlic press. I'm not really sure if you can get those on Amazon, but yeah, I do have an associates page. You can quickly look for it. I was looking for someone for links yesterday, but they changed the site and it was very hard to navigate making a link for you guys, and I didn't understand why. Product linking. I'm gonna click that. And like usually you just search in. Site stripe. Okay, now it's weird, guys. So I used to be able to do associates. I'm Canadian. Amazon Associates is American. They say you now have to link your Amazon account with your other associates account. So I actually don't know if I can do affiliate links anymore. I will have to look into that. They changed it. Kind of disappointing, honestly. They've already taken away Amazon Blacksmith from us on Twitch. Why are you making it so hard for us to sell your products? No, yeah, I know you don't want to hold me up, but I like to help you guys out as much as I can. They're the devil. Sometimes I honestly wonder. And okay, this was like extra parm. So where's our little cup? We'll do a little garnish cup here. For sprinkling over the top too. Get 10% off your Amazon order when you use the code FETA. I would love if that was possible here. Really, that's good to know, Broken Toys. And like, you hear both sides of it, right? Some people are like, yeah, Amazon's like been so awesome for my business. But then others are like, yeah, it's like not the greatest. Boom. Okay, we'll put this back and this back. That's a very cheesy bowl. The dog's like, holy heck, we got a lot of cheese. I think we should shape the bread first before we mix this. Otherwise, we might get behind. So, but just put these things to the side for now. That's why we always stay clean and organized. Just gonna get rid of the cheese grater because we are done with that one now. Looks like Christmas. The cheese? Check it out. Yeah, a giant cheese ball. I've actually never made that for Christmas, but I have eaten them. Thanks for that reminder. Okay, so there's our dough. And then this is what we're gonna do. This is what Sally says. Hello, Sally. Punch down the dough to release the air. Place it on a lightly floured work surface with a rolling pin. Roll it to 9 by 15 inch rectangle approximately. Sprinkle cheese all over the top, leaving a 1/2 inch border uncovered. So 1/2 inch around the bread, no cheese. Tightly roll the dough into a 15-inch log, basically like how you do cinnamon rolls, I would say. There is a video. And then from there, we're gonna cut the log into 4. And we crisscross it. It looks really cool. Okay. And if you scroll up, she shows you how to do all this. So first, punch it down. Yeah, roll up. Punch it. Maggie's in here with a Homer Simpson voice. Dough. We got the dough. And so we for sure need a floured surface. I think we'll use our baking board, actually. Get the white baking board, because then we don't mess up our floured one. So this might be sticky and messy. I know! Just like seeing the photo of this recipe is kind of what sold me on it. I was like, oh my gosh, that looks good. And I mean, if I know Sally's recipe, they always turn out good. I don't think there's ever been even one that we were like, wow, Sally let us down. Gonna sprinkle some flour down first before we start to shake the dough out of the mixing bowl. Awesome. Hi, Annie. How are you doing? And Dust rolling in? Look at all these mods. How's your Sunday, guys? We're just making our cheesy bread. Only 6 more comments. You're almost there, Annie. Good job. Yeah, summertime. He can feel it. He's almost there. I will say the essence of garlic in this bread from the bit of garlic powder in the original mix is like something else. 3 days of teacher meetings next week and then that's it. Whoa. So now we're gonna like press this out, or maybe even just try and stretch it into a rectangle first. That looks good. Now let's flour the top 2 because we gotta roll this out. Dust, what you getting up to today? You playing some games? I haven't watched F1 yet. We're way behind. Whoa, look at this. 9/15. I think we're already there. I don't know what to say. It's so fluffy. You can see it does shrink back up a little bit though. Kind of keep rolling until it doesn't, I guess. Just want to also pick it up and make sure it's not sticking. Amazing. This is really nice to work with. Do I gotta get a tape measure? It looks so good, hey Cookie? Okay, we're only at, or actually we are at 15 if we go all the way to that edge. And then this is a little bit too big. We got up to like 12, but it kind of just like went that wide. I don't know what else to say. We'll make it work. I don't really want to like fold it over onto itself to make it shorter, so we'll deal with it. Almost like a pizza. Yeah. Definitely like cinnamon bun dough-esque as well. Okay, here's our cheese. This is an aged cheddar, so it will have really good flavor too. We are going to spread this out everywhere, but we're gonna leave a 1/2-inch border around the end. Look how there's sneaky dog hair somehow makes its way into there. It's all of her happy tail wagging, I guess. Okay, now we're gonna roll it like a cinnamon bun. Hello, Rick Samurai. How are you? Move this up a little bit for myself. So really nice and tight, I would say. Don't want really any air pockets in there, so I'll just start the first little roll. And we keep going like this. Kind of roll and press it so it stays in the same place. Depending on the length that this gets, I might have to split it into 2 bread pans. I don't know. There's like a lot here. It's lots of cheese. We're just following the recipe. And then just pull your edges to meet up. Otherwise it'll be a bit uneven. Press out any big air pockets that you might see as well. Fat joint. Exactly. Exactly, Weasel. And then I think we'll just kind of like crimp the ends, just so the cheese doesn't fall out everywhere. And like, can we push it together? Not really. That is the length. So yeah, like I said, I think we have to like cut it in half because I can't even fit a knife blade across this whole thing. Jake the Snake. Nice. Spinach and artichoke dip is your mom's favorite. And yeah, we're making this crazy cheesy bread right now. Okay, give me one moment, please. Okay, I'm back. Just had a really sneaky bathroom break. And he says, dope and hi, white tiger. Okay. Split this. Look at it. And then we're gonna split this. Just in half, she says. So I'm just gonna use my dough scraper. Nice. It actually did like seal up all in there. Mine looks a little bit different than hers. Oh, you know why though? I think she used like pre-shredded cheese. Because it looks like it's not caking up at all. So it's got like the non-stick stuff onto it, that chemical. I think we might have to do two braids into this thing. Yeah, you could also cut it into just pinwheels. Totally. So then from here, just kind of move this so we can center this beside. Show you how we do it. So from here, we just kind of overlap it. I think I'll start on this end. Let's actually crisscross it so that it's equalized, because these ends kind of don't have that much cheese on them. So you go boop. I think she only does it once. Yeah, that's all she did. And that, and then just into the loaf pan. And so we'll just kind of stack these on each other. Is how mine turned out today. Into there. Next one. Just like that. And just switch it around the opposite way. So that I pressed the next or the other one in. Give it a little press. That's our cheesy bread. That was easy. That was so dang easy. So now we're just gonna cover it with a clean towel for it to proof before it bakes. And I think it's gonna look beautiful. Quick little hand wash here. I'll make a little proofing station. Wasn't that awesome, Mary? Is there anything else? Who are we cooking for? Just us, actually, this weekend. It's a large portion. It's only one loaf. You can't, like, make anything less than this amount for the bread recipes. This is the bread loaf pan. Just scrolling up to make sure there's nothing else we gotta do. Nope. Looks like we're good to go. Bake until golden brown at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for about 45 to 55 minutes. Will this double in size now? No. We are gonna bring this to the point where, I mean, it's a little bit pushed up above the edge anyways, but if I show you here, it should be like about there, sticking up with how much it's risen. So yeah, this will be about half an hour more just in a warm spot before we bake. And then when it bakes, it rises a bit more too. Oh yeah, if I cook large portions on my stream, that's because I'm actually cooking for other people though. Yeah, it will become one big piece, Weasel, exactly. It'll all kind of form together. Boom. Rinse out the ricotta bucket. Perfect. And then we can finish our dip. I'm making my fake proofing chamber. So yeah, we shaped it, put it in the pan, proof for 30 more minutes. And it's a pretty long bake time actually. But at least like while the bread is baking, we can also do the dip. I'll set a 30-minute timer. Woohoo! Okay. Before we shaped and filled that, we were dealing with our spinach artichoke dip. So in this bowl, we have cream cheese, ricotta cheese, mozzarella cheese, and Parmesan cheese. Like semi-mix this together, I'm gonna say. And then next up, we're gonna chop our cooled blanched spinach, as well as our artichoke hearts. Oh, and also there is minced garlic. We did 3 garlic cloves minced into here. Just grab a cutting board. We can start with these little guys. Actually looks so funny just coming out of the can like that. Trying to not put the juice on the board. Here we go. So you don't have to like finally chop this up. Definitely don't mince it. You still want to know that you're eating artichoke. Just grabbing my chef's knife. It's clean over here. And then this is also a dip that you can buy like pre-made in the stores. So what if we cut the artichoke hearts in half and then into thirds like this? And then just do little chunks from this. And yeah, the leaves are sometimes a little bit like woody and stringy. Just make sure that you really cut through them properly. This, I think, is gonna be heavenly. I'm very excited. I've been wanting to make this for a while now. And then, as well as the cheesy bread today for dipping into here, we also have some rosemary olive oil crackers. Just to like have a crunchy contrast as well. Good to know you've never cooked them. Yeah, it's so easy just to buy it in the can like that. But right now it is actually artichoke season, so you might be able to find them fresh in some maybe higher end supermarkets, let's say. Artichokes are a pain to like cook at home from fresh, though I will say this. The last restaurant I worked in, we actually had like artichoke, what do we call them? Bushes is how it grows. And so we would harvest and like use it on the menu. Oh my goodness, what a feat. And, like it's really spiky, so it also is a bit painful sometimes. Get ouchies. You've only had broth and water for a week? Are you okay, Weasel? Yeah, artichokes are so nummy. These ones have a nice sourness to them. Okay, don't even go anywhere. Let's look at our spinach. So blanched, just in boiling salted water. Been straining, but we still need to drain it more. Squeeze it in your hands. Like that massive container just goes down to this little bit. Yes, on pizza as well. Both like how we're chopping the spinach as well as the artichokes. Imagine just spreading this dip on a pizza dough and baking it. That would be an insane appetizer. Flatbread, whatever you want to call it. Okay, that's good, Weasel. I've also been having like some problems. It flared up a little bit again this week, but seems to be better now. I don't know. I feel like there are some things that my body has changed like since I got the vaccine, but I don't want to think about it really. This, I think I'll just like chop into lengths. Spent 2 days in the hospital. Yeah, I've not had to go to the hospital yet, but I did have to go to the walk-in. Yeah, weird digestive stuff happening. I wonder, hey? I've also been like seeing a lot of people that I follow online are having weird stuff. It's like, what is going on? Isn't it nuts, Dust? Like how deceiving spinach is? Yeah, spinach artichoke dip is so dang good. And like obviously we'll taste this after it's all mixed together. Make sure that the seasoning is on point. Just gonna go get rid of this stuff. Then we gotta mix it. And then we're gonna put it into our skillet. And bake it. And I was thinking some sliced green onion for garnish would be nice. From literally my windowsill green onions. Because we're awesome like that. Hey, I will have a sip of water, thank you. Can't get enough of it. Just give me one moment. And then I think I'll actually go check on the jerky again after we mix this up. Yeah, get a CT scan. I mean, it's hard to just like walk into somewhere and be like, hey, I think I need a CT scan. But that is what the doctor said to me. He's like, if it doesn't clear up in like a month, you gotta come back and we gotta like start looking internal. I was like, oh my God. This looks insane. Coffee's basically water. Hey, thanks for joining. Yeah, Dust, I've been having some like digestive issues. It started a couple weeks back now, I think. Or like I literally, like I don't think this is too much information. Like I'm getting a tear in my colon from something. And we don't know what, because I drink a lot of water and like would say I eat pretty dang good. Compared to like I could eat way worse than how I do, right? It's okay, it's not like painful. It's just kind of scary. You too, Weasel? They said you had diverticulitis. So yeah, like my aunt has dealt with this before. I know, right? That's the part that is getting me. It's like I love to eat. So just monitoring it. Okay, trying to get a good bite of a little bit of everything here just to see what we mixed up. That is really good already. For sure, a little bit of salt and pepper though, I think. I was also thinking about some lemon juice. That's nummy though. I love the hint of garlic with the cheeses and stuff in there. Yeah, yours went bad. So right now, He says like drink extra water, don't eat as much like white bread and stuff, and maybe eat like prunes and stuff. So basically I have to eat like an old lady off stream. Really fun stuff. Okay, S&P. But like other than that, there's no risk, or at least I don't know of in my family, for like Crohn's disease and stuff like that. But yeah, just so far I know of my aunt had diverticulitis and got like, I think they said like 12 inches of her intestine removed just this past year. I was like, please no, thanks. Yeah, I'm getting old, chat. Younger people are getting it and they don't know why. Well, maybe if they stop messing with our food. Madame? How is Miss Madame doing today? Yeah, thank you. She's actually doing a lot better, so thanks for the love, guys. I'll keep you guys in the loop. Cause like, how old are you, Weasel? I think you're almost the same age as me, or even younger still. That stuff shouldn't really be happening to us. Boom. I'm gonna try it again. I think that's it. That's gonna be so good. Why do I love this dip so much? Turned 35 in Feb, so yeah, very near. 32 there? Oh, you have it as well, Nader. Okay, what the heck? Yeah, we're talking about belly sadness. You got something to share, madame? Had a gallstone or a gallbladder attack the other night? Weird. Yeah, I had like weird stuff happen. Got like muscle cramps in my abdomen. And then my legs were like shaking so hard I couldn't even walk. Yeah, that's what I always say too. It's like literally we're all dying a little bit every day. So let's just try and live our best life. We're gonna stuff this into this skillet. I think it'll like literally be just big enough, but that's how I want it. I don't want to put it in a skillet where it's gonna be half full. Really, Mary? 8 eggs yesterday? Tiny tummy problems. Yeah, madame. As madame says. So just some more old people stuff to talk about to my doctor next week. Perfect. And I'm trying, Eric. I'm literally trying to eat hot peppers and become immortal. Let's get a spatula, I think. Scoop most of it out with this spoon, but we need some scraping action. Can't waste any of that goodness. Molten cheese. Vicariously, your daughter and you had your pancreas removed. They said yours is birth defect, but hers is from a vaccine. What? I like it, Buffalo. Coffee heals and protects me. They say to a certain point that a little bit of coffee is good for you. And that's true, Nader. How are we supposed to spice up our life when we have chili shortages, though? This is what they've done to us. my gosh, madam. I didn't know that happened to you. And yeah, one of your viewers was a nurse. Girl, do you want to clean the spoon? She's like, madam, this isn't normal. You're like, it's not? Just suffering. Viwi? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, right? Perfect cast iron for this. Oh, baby. Perfect size. What is this? I think a 9-inch or a 10-inch. That sounds nummy dust. Smoothie today, peaches, strawberries, cherries, and mango with almond milk. I would crush that. I am a fruit fiend. There's spinach in here, right? So that means it's healthy. Can you hear the dog cleaning off the spoon? She says, tasty bits, Auntie. Scrape that off. I used this spatula so it wouldn't stick. But alas, it's still stuck. 100% healthy, Eric. Yeah, the frozen fruits are what makes smoothies so good, Dust. Because it makes it nice and cool. Chills it. Our garnish, because we can't have too much cheese, right? Oh, that's cute, Mary. I got 5 squirrels. One finally started using one of your bird houses. They fight over the food. A set of 3 arcade tree fighting. What? I know you're good, madame. That's funny, actually. Thanks for sharing that. Okay, so some more cheddar crumbles, aka cheese curds are what they actually are here in Canada. And I had some leftover ones, so that's what I used instead of just going to buy matzo. Just call them matzo crumbles instead. Really easy. And then also just some shredded Parmesan we have. And that'll make a nice golden brown topping. Yeah, we're gonna bake it like this, and then I thought we would crumble the feta on after. Does that sound like a good idea, or we want to crumble the feta on and bake that as well? Because we could also do that. And hi, Bricklane, how are you? We have 11 minutes on the bread rising. Maybe we'll bake it with the feta, because like warm feta is good. Just doesn't have the melting quality to like go in the dip. We're crumbling? You got it, chat. It's the best part of Twitch streams. You tell me. Hi, Funky Savvy. And like put nice big feta crumbles. Half feta before, half after. We're wildin'. Okay. Yeah, this brick of feta. And then if you find it in brine, look for the cow and goat feta. Or cow and sheep. Either one. It's just better than the straight cow stuff. I find it so salty. Yeah, we can have textures. Just like our dippers, we have both crackers and soft bread. This stuff is actually looking real happy in here. Just want to show you guys. It is rising up. It's nice and warm. just gonna pop this on top of the oven to finish while the oven preheats. For these couple things, let's get our rack back in. And we're just gonna bake them both at the same time and temp, 350 Fahrenheit. And this is in a convection oven. Almost forgot the word there. So it might go a bit quicker. I actually need a couple oven racks. If you use convect, it might be a little bit quicker. $3.50. Yum. Okay. While I wait for that, I'm just gonna take some stuff back to the fridge. Like our couple cheeses and the garlic. Yum! A gyro pizza? That's one of my faves, Mary. Whoa, that's cool, madame. A kitten fostered ad on TikTok. Live streamed having babies. It's not every day you get to see that. Nader, give me an ad. Give it to them. Okay, so I'll be right back, because when I go to the fridge over there, typically my audio cuts out. Oh, and actually I'll bring this too. Bring the bagels back. I'm not eating this today. A very good cat midwife. Hilarious. Okay, hold tight. An emergency vet run? Oh my goodness. Okay, I made it back. Safe and sound. Have some more water. Okay. Wow, like barely any dishes we made today too. Gotta love that. Woohoo! Okay, so we still have to slice our green onion garnish. Yeah, Trev. Hey, thanks for that, Kate. Now what are you gonna have? Slice our green onions. So maybe we'll grab a little container for that. The oven shouldn't take too long to heat up, I think. Just put this to the side for now. Randall and Finn, they're doing really good. I'm just gonna open this up for some extra light. They are actually at a hay bale building workshop for their house this weekend, madame. So we've been babysitting Astra for like, it's gonna be 5 days, I think, total. It's just outside of Red Deer. We've been taking care of Astra Girl. Hi, Speed, how are you? How's your tractor going, Speed? And then Mary, my favorite cracker of all time? You're asking? I'm gonna go like super nostalgic. I really like the flavor, or let's say liked, because I have not eaten these in a long time. Vegetable thins, do you have those in USA? Or the other one, cracker that I really like, is just like a plain Ritz, honestly. But it wouldn't be good to dip into this. Like if we're talking adult versions of crackers, something like this is what we're using today. The Fine Cheese Co. from Bath, England. Fig, honey, extra virgin olive oil. Speed is doing good. The tractor is going good. Awesome. Taking a break for a bit. Gonna cook a nice dinner for the wife and kiddo. What's on the menu today, Speed? What you got on the go? Yeah, Eric. Are Oreos a cracker? I mean, I don't know, but we can definitely try. No. Please don't. Don't make me do it. Hey, oven is not ready yet. Check this out, though. Hi. I grew these in my windowsill. And then I think I'm actually gonna snip the roots off. And I'm gonna go plant them in the ground and see what happens. Oreos are a sandwich? You guys are sick. Tucson grilled salmon and jerk shrimp on seasoned rice. Be right over. See you soon. Yum. I've not had salmon in a long time. I miss it. I miss the delicious fresh salmon from the ocean. But shrimp, though, we had yesterday, so I am definitely satisfied with that one. I think they'll do okay outside. Like, just, we gotta trim the roots because they're just going nuts down there. Hopefully it keeps growing. That's my hope. And then same with the basil plant, because I think those are root bound too. Hello, Aries, I'll call you, from Chile. Hello. I do remember that, Annie. The salmon kulibiaka. A Russian, what should we say, dough-wrapped fish with rice pilaf. Wild. Hello, Sailor Houdini. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's slice some of these. I guess maybe I'll just snip off some bits. The really long ones. And this is what I was interested in. Is like, hey, how are these gonna taste though? That's where I'm intrigued. Because, I mean, growing stuff in water, there's not a ton of nutrients being put in there. So this is what I'm going to do. Just, like, line up the ends on the one side. Just trim off where it's, like, a little bit dried. And then I'm just going to go wash these. So it looks like there's a little bit of a film on them. And then we'll slice them and try them. It tastes bland. Not a ton of nutrients, but there might be some old tree ants. Is that like flavor? Big word for flavor. Oh, that's right, Trev. You've been direct ordering salmon all winter and the prices went up 30%. The full fillets you used to order for 60 bucks are now 90. 'Cause they can. Oh, shoot, Annie. Not a lot of nutrients, but there might be some old tree ants. Walk away in silence now. But the worse the better, right? Just tap these off so they're not super wet while we slice them. That one will get ya, let me tell you. R.I.P. to me. Line them all up and then we'll do nice thin slices. And the oven just went off. It's ready. It's at temp. Holy, the bread got excited up top there. Look at her. Look at her in all her glory. She's popped up, just like I said. One little fingertip above. Let us go. Boom. And this one, I'm just gonna put above the oven for now because it takes about half the amount of time as the bread. Let's just start that on its own first. And then that's a 20-minute timer. 45 to 55 minutes on the bread. Sally said hers takes 45. And I got a convect oven, so I think mine's gonna take the shorter time too. In Singapore, there's a salmon fillet vending machine? What? That sounds cool. Actually, I think I'm gonna try and cut this on the bias. Give it a little angle. Make it a touch fancy. Just looking at the dog. What is she doing? She like hunting? She's hunting for mice in the grass in the yard. Bam. A freezer vending machine that dispenses Norwegian salmon. Wow. And so do you know the price point on that? By chance? Oh, hi, dog. Good adventures out there. I saw you. Japan is the vending machine capital of the world. I can't wait to go visit there one day. I hope it's sometime soon. My onion is biased, Nick. Very biased onion. Don't mind it. It's got its own opinions. Trev, are you saying you've never had king crab before? $6 for a slice, that's about 200 grams, so like one portion. That's actually like not that bad. King crab is 100% life-changing. I hope that at some point in your life, you're able to try it. Because my life is not the same anymore. And that's honestly all I want. That's the only seafood. So let's just say this. If you really want to destroy your taste buds on seafood, go eat king crab. And then you'll be so sad because you can't afford to ever have it again. So, man. That's where we're at. Amp says, chat, go watch Dancing Bacon on YouTube. He and his wife go through every vending machine, street food shop, and restaurant. Gives price points and everything. That's what I want to start doing. That sounds fun. We need to just start adventuring more. And sweet, AM Saucy knows Dancing Bacon. I think I'm gonna go follow them on Sam's YouTube. That's where we watch most of the stuff, is on his account. Brick Lane says mud crab is nice too. Huge pinchers and body filled with juicy meat. I have never had mud crab. We get like rock crab and certain things like that on the West Coast. Is mud crab a freshwater though? Yeah, we want to live that life, right, Mish? Someone else pay the bills. Eric, what is your favorite vending machine? Oh, that we've like seen on the show. I don't know, I'm gonna go follow them so that we can check it out. So this is also the other part of it. Oh, that's a whole bundle, Trev. Because there are different types of king crab. Just like how there's different grades of beef, there are different grades of king crab. So the less grade, the cheaper it is, but then also the less meat you have and more shell. You're in Singapore? I actually want to go there so bad. So maybe we'll talk to Sam. Maybe we'll work something out. And they go to the all-you-can-eat barbecue? Yeah, Mary knows. The Golden King crab. I saw that was advertised here, actually. Might have a slight issue. The bread rose so much that it's touching the top of the oven. So glad I checked on that. Ah! Slight-ish. Okay, we're okay. Just I gotta switch the where it's sitting, I guess. Whoa! No oven racks allowed with the bread. That's all. Holy! A good sear on top, yeah. So you don't sear your bread on the top of the oven? Oh, okay, cool. It's totally fine. I am allergic to no things. And same with Sam. We're really easy to plan food tours with. You just feed us and we'll eat it. Do you remember last year, Mary, when that happened, right? It's like, oops. Oopsies. That's right, Dust. I thought Sam was allergic to mustard. Aestra. He is here. I was like, why is she pacing? Yeah, you summoned him. Dust. Did you hear what just happened?
Yeah.
The pics of bread rising into the rack above, and then you just like, heck it, I'ma just bake it like that. I would. Hey, Samo. Do you want to go visit Brick Lane in Singapore? They live there and we can go on a food tour. Okay, let's look for flights.
We'll go with that fun.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I really want to go. When's the Formula One race? Hey Siri, when is the Formula One race in Singapore?
Here's what I found.
September 30th? Oh no, it's like when TwitchCon is. That doesn't work. Shoot. Bring chat. I will. I would love to. £2 minimum at $100 a pound. That's a good price. Here for king crab, Trev? What did Sam say to me the other day? It's up to like 130 a kilo or something? Yeah, that is right, Dust. Because like it starts on the 30th in September and then rolls through to October. Do it next year. I hate saying that though. What if there is no next year? Something to think about. the most insane bread I've ever seen in my life, by the way. Time just rolls on, Annie. Make it stop. Stop it. Exactly, Nick. What if it shuts down? Like, I'm already worried about TwitchCon. Why don't we do it on the birthday? Okay, we'll come a couple weeks early then, and then we'll stay until the race. And then from there, we'll just fly straight to San Diego, I guess. Maybe if we just say and put out the words into the world, it'll happen. No conventions for you for a while? Just because of COVID? I mean, I would like to get back to living myself. And stop living in, like, fear so much. But hey. I'm gonna open these crackers. The Fine Cheese Co. from Bath, England. Consume within 1 week of opening. What if you live in Cape Fear? Then you're a shit out of luck, Annie. Shoot. Cape Hope. Water crackers? Bath water crackers? Yeah. From Bath. Fig honey, extra virgin olive oil. They actually must be, right? That's how they look in the pack. I like that. How do I eat cheese? What do I have with it? Pleasure. Cape Town, Africa. Never been there. Have I done a crackers episode yet? No. Were you there on stream the other week, Trev, when we did the seedy oat crackers for... What dip did I make? A feta dip? That was about all the crackering we've done on stream. Mmm. Oh, got a nice sweetness. They got like a Fig Newton-esque flavor here. Figgy goodness. Yeah, lavash pizza. Using that instead of dough, that would be so light. 100 per kilo in Sweden for king crab buffalo, but that's in euros, right? 100 euros per kilo. Here we're at 130. 130 bucks a kilo for king crab.
39.
139. $139 a kilo. Sorry, it's gone up $10 again. We should. Yeah. Let's start keeping track of the king crab prices like the stock exchange. As with like all other food related things. We just have to be better at like calling these companies out, I guess. Gotta work together, guys. And maybe things will get better. 7 minutes. I'm gonna go probably take the rest of the jerky off. It should be all done. Oh, it is all done. Nice. Thanks, dearly. They were perfect. Good.
Have you tried one?
No, I haven't tried one yet.
How have you not tried one yet?
You didn't try any jerky yet. We'll try it now. In Singapore, Brick Lane says the fresh chicken supply is cut off. So you just like don't eat chicken, I guess?
Not fresh ones. Maybe frozen comes in.
Show us the jerky, Mary says. Look at it. It starts to like glisten. And then when it gets like the white sort of meat strands like that, you know you're good. Yucky. I will say the same though, Trev, right? You guys remember the one of the last grocery trip streams? Almost didn't get fresh whole chickens. So the guys, like, sometimes we get them in, but lots of the times we just don't. Yeah, Blondie, the jerky did not last long. I ate it all. So you need more then? And yeah, it's not jerky in the traditional sense. It's a whole other level. It stores okay. We're still kind of, what? Researching and developing it?
Just gotta put it in the fridge.
Yeah, but like most jerkies stay good outside of the fridge. We're trying to keep it as natural as possible. Like once you open it, it's just got to go in the fridge. But like I'd rather have this as an option than being like, hey, it'll never go bad on the counter. It's like, why though?
Correct.
Mary fridges. Oh, you fridge yours too then. Sweet.
My dad, when he dehydrated jerky, always put it in the fridge after.
Okay. It's just like the safest way to go about it, right? And then Brick Lane, you have a dehydrator. Dehydrated mangoes are so good. Yeah, like we did originally try to make jerky just in the dehydrator. Literal trash. I will say that. Like compared to what this is.
We
Sheesh.
sliced it thinner too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that we couldn't control before.
There's just something special about the wood smoke though.
Yeah.
And like the texture and flavor it gives it. And I think that wood smoke also is a preservative in some sense. You remember the dehydrator, so we still have it. It's just sitting in a box.
We have it. Nothing to dehydrate right now. No mushrooms, no fresh fruit.
Yeah, like that's what I use the dehydrator for on the island. All of Zach's mushrooms.
Like, that thing went for like days on the island.
3 minutes until we rotate the bread and put the dip in. Mmm. That's like sweet, garlicky, gingery. It's so good, yaki. Yeah, right? If you put it on the dehydrator, you're adding like the fake smoke. Zucchini chips in the Traeger, you're saying, Annie? Feta chips? In the dehydrator. For sure in the dehydrator. I've wanted to try making like a vegan jerky with mushrooms. Portobello mushrooms. Slice, marinate, dry those. And Funky, we do ship it with the silica package in the vacuum seal. And it does last just a little bit longer. Nice, Tikasella. She's got her dippy in the oven. Yeah, we actually have to order another pack of those silicas. They work good just to like wick the moisture away. And that's what you don't want. You don't want moisture and you don't want things to get warm. That is like the bacteria hotel, bacteria party. Moisture and heat. What cheeses did we use, Cataraxia? You ready for this? Let me tell you. Parmesan, mozzarella, cream cheese, feta cheese, and cheddar cheese. I forgot one. Ricotta cheese. 6 cheeses all day. That's seriously a bread explosion. This is seriously good. Spinach. What's up, doggo? What's up, dog? You can make chips with flour tortillas. Brush them with oil on the tortillas first, and then just cut them into the little wedges. Bake them up. 10 minutes. Might have to stick the dip pan beside the bread loaf because it's just that large. I don't even know what to say. It's the largest bread ever. That jerky. Okay, they fit in together. I'm gonna do another 20 minutes on the bread now. And then this is where Sally mentions if you notice the bread halfway through is like getting a little bit too dark on the outside, so it's not baked through, we can just tear a little bit of foil and then kind of tent around the top of the bread. It'll just stop it from browning too quick. Thanks, Mary. So happy about this stream. And she has food to munch on. Any famous chefs we're fond of? We actually talked about this the other day on stream, I think just on Friday. And then I said Anthony Bourdain was like my number one. And then we talked about some other ones too. What about you? Dust, yep, that is definitely bread, Kate. Yeah, Dust said Jacques Pepin and Julia Childs were awesome together. I actually have not watched that documentary, and thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna write it down right now so that I can download it. Thank you. Anthony Bourdain docu. It's on HBO Max. Yeah, I don't really subscribe to any of those streaming services. It gets a bit expensive if you do all of them. And then Trev is asking the difference between a flank steak and a flat iron steak. They are two different cuts, but the way you cook them is very similar. I think flat irons have a little bit more marbling in them, a bit more fatty than a flank, but you can treat them the exact same way. Yeah, Funky. Is there still the Justin Wilson show on Twitch being streamed? Annie, did this just pop open? Whatever you're heating up in the micro is definitely ready. Subscribe to all of the streaming services. That's the life of a teacher, the screams. I'm gonna go fill it up. Even better, Brick Lane. Let's get a fresh bottle. Samo loaded up the dishwasher for us. That's nice. Forever dishes and laundry. And it is smelling insane over here now. Whoa. There's melty cheese things happening. What do we want to cook next week, guys? What were we talking about? Trev was asking about making crackers. A cracker stream. We can keep going along the dip route, let's say. I have a ribeye cap that we can cook maybe on a Sunday, do like steak and eggs. Sam likes mushrooms. My bro doesn't love them, but ever since I got here and started cooking and feeding them to him, he likes them. A Sunday roast. Sundays, Brick Lane, we typically do like quick and easy Sunday for a stream theme. 4 hours or less is what it typically is. So a roast would be better for like Saturday, where we usually do like 6-hour streams. I think it was rando that you were thinking of. Yeah, stuffed mushrooms, Annie? Never done that one. We actually got a request for that to do on the island, but we didn't do it. That is like very old school. Oh my gosh, I just saw what Cookie was talking about. Deep fried blooming artichoke. That looks good. Yeah, quick and easy, like one pot dishes, a baked rice or something for sure. Or something like breakfasty is always good too. Pulled pork. Actually, I do have a very small pork shoulder in the fridge. Boneless. A chunk of a pork shoulder, I should say. Mediterranean baked rice. You guys need to put all these recipes in Discord, because then when I sit down and plan my menu out tomorrow, I'll be able to go look at them. Yeah, Mountain Man Murphy. Oh, pork shoulder. We have multiple Dutch ovens here, yes. Don't say those words too loud though in here, because then you'll confuse the Dutch folks. Dutch ovens don't exist in the Netherlands. They're like, what are you guys talking about? It's one of my favorite things. Yeah, the Homer drool. Things are starting to brown up, aka our dip. Yeah, our ovens. Yeah, there's also no Chinese food in China. Oh, North America. Because I don't think there's any recipes that I've posted in Discord recently that I was like, hey, gotta make it. Because sometimes I do that. I find it in throughout the week. I'm like, yep, that's what we're making. There's also no Danishes in Denmark. There's no Swedish fish in Sweden. Guys. I had to Google it. Are there Danishes in Denmark? And there's not. Are Danish pastries really from Denmark? Though many believe our multi-layered yeast leavened doughs come from Denmark, these famous Danish pastries actually begin their story in France in the early 17th century. Are there French fries in France? It's like, wait, whole family's over there this week. Go email them and report back, Broken Toys. Faster wyverns. Dutch ovens, also called braadpannen, do exist in the Netherlands, but we do not use them very often. Interesting. Freedom fries. I'm dead. And then Cataraxia is saying maybe we should make some dumplings. Maybe we should. Oh, yes. Yeah, like pork in the Dutch oven. I don't know if there's anything better. And it's so easy. I do that a lot, actually. Just one whole pork shoulder, sear it, braise it. Basically gets mixed with anything. This stuff is looking good in there. We're almost there. Starting to see some bubbles around the edges. Got about 10 minutes left. Toss in bay leaf and peppercorn. Yes, please. I don't know. We should cook like summertime foods. Thinking about my favorite summertime desserts as well. Been kind of having a craving for something watermelon. New Orleans, yeah, like some Cajun food. Cajun Creole. Not like a gumbo though, right? Something a bit different. I like it, Buffalo. Sangria, Kate? I am actually in. Yesterday, yes, Mary, the shrimp was deveined, but with the shell still on. Ooh, beignet. We've done those, I think, at least twice before on stream. I don't know yet. A strawberry pie? Yeah, can there ever really be too many beignets, though? Balloon Sidan is asking. And I think the answer is no. Cannolis? I actually have the shapers for those. It might be time. We made cannolis last summer. Well, look, it's summer again. So maybe we should make them this summer. Strawberry is very June, it's true. I've never done a strawberry pie. Like just plain. We just did the strawberry rhubarb crumble pies. Never a huge fan of cannoli, Annie. I think you need them homemade, because mine were really good. And yeah, that's what we say too, Funky Savvy. It's like, hey, as soon as it warms up, Mediterranean food, Mexican food, and like kind of Vietnamese with the cold noodle dishes and stuff. A strawberry cannoli? Yeah, like plain strawberry pie miche doesn't exist here. It's always strawberry rhubarb. And then we don't get peaches here until like August. But definitely we will take advantage of that season because I am a peach fiend. You can ask Samo. Peaches and cherries? Ooh, baby. Yeah, the cold noodles. With the nuoc sham. Dead. Okay, we got some brown biddies. Looking like the middle still just needs to get heated through on the dip. But the bread is looking great. It's not getting too dark. Oh, thank you, Mish. I will check out this recipe. Nordic strawberry pie. Oh my goodness. That looks beautiful. I'm gonna post that in Discord too, okay? I like how it's not baked strawberry, it's actually fresh. Mish, we might be going to Danada. You got apricots and plums fresh today? Most of the like summer fruits that we have right now are just all from America. I'm gonna hold out until we get the Canadian varieties from the Okanagan. But like I said, a couple months still. So it's like a custard on there, right? Pie crust, a nut cream? I do have hazelnuts in the freezer. Nut cream, vanilla cream, and then strawberries. I think we're making this. Yeah, strawberries are like just coming in, right? Nuts. Nut cream. Yee, I'm gonna just have a sip of water. Right. We're making that. That's dessert next week coming up. We're making that on Saturday. Thanks, Mish. You had pecan pie? I shouldn't say that too loud. That's Sam's favorite. Love pecans. Do you also think that pecans taste like brown sugar? Like, that's what I think pecan nuts taste like. It's like brown sugary. Why? What if we do make a Vietnamese noodle dish? Like, what if we make a vermicelli bowl? Could be fun. For the water, hey, thanks. I will also have an extra sip. Pecans taste like brown sugar. Oh, and the pralines. Whoa. Yeah, make some pho. Were you guys around when we did the Maddie Matheson version of pho for my bro? He saved up his pots and pans points here on the stream. Requested me to make that for him. The oxtail pho. But like, I've never really done a cold vermicelli dish yet. Lemongrass chicken. Can you be Sam's best friend? I think so. I think that's allowed. Sounds like you guys would get along. So what, are we just gonna like tear up some bread pieces and arrange the crackers on a plate for this? Oh, it's bubbling now. Oh, baby. Let's get into it. You can call him your pecan bro. Oh, wrong way with the legs. I see that these crackers may have gotten bashed around a bit, coming from England. A couple have broken. Still edible. Boom. Our green onion garnish for the dippy. That pecan was pronounced pecan. And then as I learned from Martha Stewart, watching her growing up, she says the pecans are what you find on a construction site. And I was like, yo, you're not wrong. Bong! Are these diet biscuits or actually crackers? Why are you coming in like that? What's going on? They're fake honey and olive oil. Didn't we get a Jamie Oliver cookbook? Yeah. I think I only have one. How's your day, Bonk? It's true, Funky. It totally depends on where you live and how it is pronounced. For sure. Yeah, all of my cookbooks are packed away though in boxes. I didn't commit to digging them out because there's, I think, 7 boxes. Let's just say, if you turn the book on its, like, side, flattest possible, stacking up my cookbook collection is taller than me. I'm 5'4". It's a good one. I hope to be able to put it into the truck. Which cook do I have the most books from? I think Thomas Keller. I literally have every cookbook from him. Okay, are we ready? I'm just gonna temp check the bread. But other than that, I think we're ready to go here. Oh, dang bong. Hopefully you don't get what the GF got. Yeah, French Laundry all the way to Per Se. And Keller is a beast. I don't have all of Bourdain's books. I have his one cookbook though. And then sadly I actually left Kitchen Confidential in Thailand when I was backpacking because like I wanted to bring a different book with me. I finished it. So I just like traded with somebody. So yeah, I don't have Kitchen Confidential anymore. It's so good. But like once you read it, do you have to read it again? I guess it's up to you. Check this out. Actually, maybe I'm gonna give this a swirl. That dip. First things first, though. What is this? What have we created here? That's a monstrosity. If the internal temp of the bread reads 195 Fahrenheit or higher, it is baked through. You've read it 6 times, Kitchen Confidential? That's really cool. We're at 202. So I would say we are complete. So the bread can cool now. And then we'll leave it in this pan for a few moments, but I always recommend taking it out at the hot baking pan. It'll cool off quicker. Almost looks tomato based. Yeah, a bit, hey? So yeah, the dip's just finishing up. Maybe we'll prep this. Because it should literally just like fall out of there when we move it over. I think it's just kind of the lighting that I have going on in here right now too. The cheese is nicely browned though. Isn't that a fact though? The fact that he says going to culinary school is a waste of time, it's really true. Yeah, I've had a diploma for 10 years now. And I have never once been offered like, hey, you look like you would be a great head chef. No, it's like, okay, we're gonna start you out as a cook, and then if you do okay, you can bump up from there. It's like, pardon me. Don't get me started. Now you got me started, Brick Lane. Oven hot bread is the best. I like how the cheese like melted and crunched up around the pan. Yeah, just put me in the pit and I'm good, man. Seriously, one of the happiest places I'll be in the kitchen. Or that too. Yeah, we're gonna start you actually on the prep prep shift, and then if you do okay, maybe you can cook. Yeah, that's where it really starts, right? That dip looks insane. I did like prep too. I also liked prep the most. That's funny that we all think that. Now, my question I have is, are we gonna be able to get this loaf out of the pan though? I'm kind of worried. Just trying to like work the crispy cheese bits out. But I'm scared that it's stuck. If it's stuck, I mean, I'm not even gonna be that concerned because I was gonna just pull it apart or cut it into cubes anyways to dip. I think it did. I'm gonna try and run a knife around just the edge. I think it's just the cheese Krispies, because once I loosened off the one from that side, it pulled off no problem. Like, you don't even need a super sharp knife. I'm just gonna use a butter knife so I don't scratch my non-stick pan. And then let's just turn the oven off, because that dip is gonna be molten hot. It's too thick for its own good. Yeah, spank it. I will after this if it doesn't work. Show it who's boss. Yeah, prep in the kitchen makes the day go by way faster. That's what I always found too. Thick, cheesy bread. I think we'll be able to save it. And it is holding its structure really nice. And then you guys said spank it, even though that's really hard to do. Without like destroying the top of the loaf. Look. Look it! It did come out. Hee hee! We still got it. It's a precious baby. That actually weighs like quite a large amount. I prefer working in a kitchen over a bakery. I've actually never worked in just like a straight bakery before. So I wouldn't know actually. I think I would enjoy baking, but maybe after some time I would get bored. 'Cause it is quite repetitive. I would enjoy baking until I got really good at it. Let's say it like that. Because that's how I usually enjoy working in restaurants too. Is I enjoy it until I know all this stuff and then I get bored. This is a Le Creuset trivet. It's full cast iron enamel. Freaking awesome to put hot pans onto. 12 pounds of cheese amidst the flaky layers. That's exactly what it is. Look at that bit. Whoa, I guess I should take a photo too, hey? But wait, let's get this in for the photo. Oh my gosh. I don't know if we're ready for this one, but I committed. What? That's our spinach artichoke dip. That is good looking. I would say so. Okay, gonna sneak a quick little photo. Oh, first. Should we do a photo first without green onion? And then one with? Maybe. I just gotta turn up my lights a bit. Maybe get some natural stuff in there too. Yeah, the way that the matzo curds browned up. Do a little shimmy around, just play with the light a touch. Because the side of this bread loaf is glorious, honestly. There we go. Like, why does it look smudged? Because it's a little smudged. Nailed it, hey? And obviously careful moving this pan around because it is really hot still. I was thinking of just like pulling the bread apart. He died, I think. Do we wake him up? Or do we just eat? Oh, okay. Can you just take a video for me, though, while I pull the bread apart, please? I don't have any other camera people. Astra doesn't have thumbs. And then do we want to look at it in this view, too, really quick? I'm really proud of this loaf. I've been having some issues baking bread some days.
Yeah, because it's cold as fuck outside. Now it's not.
Yeah, I'll hold it. I'm just gonna like pull it apart on this. Is it better lighting if it's like that?
Yeah, go. Go whenever you want.
It looks weird.
How does it look weird? It looks like a loaf of bread.
No, the lighting is like so dark. Whoa. Ah! What have we done? It's not every day we do that. Just put it on the plate. Your bread piece to tear off of. Here it is, chat. Some days we make insane fine dining food. Other days we go real simple. And yeah, how to eat a loaf of bread. in one sitting. Oh, plated. Exactly. And that is plated. Sometimes you just need to make cheesy bread and cheesy dips. I'm gonna go in.
It's hot as fuck.
It's hot as heck, he says. Oh. Yeah.
For like a week.
Don't even need the crackers. You want pita chips. I mean, you could have whatever you want. Tika Sella made some quick tortilla chips for herself, which we do have jalapeno lime tortilla chips. Yeah, there's literally no way around burning your mouth the first bite. Just commit to the pain. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The fruity crackers are, like, good with it. Interesting. It is moist. Mmm. Little bit of garlic flavor in there. The green onion garnish is nice. We also mixed the feta crumbles on top, baked. Yeah, low fat, low calorie. But I mean, hey, this bread though, if you want to play around and have some fun at home, maybe share a loaf of bread with someone, this is it. Like, that was fun. Moist and swampy. Hello. Calories. Calories. They're meant to be eaten. That always reminds me of Alone. Anyone ever watch that show? Where they're like dropped on Vancouver Island and you just have to live alone with what you have for as long as you can. That's what they always say. My calories. Doesn't matter what it is, it's just calories.
Count carbs. What are you counting for? I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta count them. Mmm. Yeah, Alone in the Wilderness. Some people don't even last one day. They see a bear, they phone, I'm out of here. I will report back later, Bonk, about how this dish does in my body. I'm sorry. Get the air freshener in the car now.
Oh my.
Exactly, Mish. Eat the bear. That's good. Okay, I got a quick bathroom break. I'm just gonna mute quickly. Can you pop that for me? I'm back. That's how, like, when I went to the bathroom, Sam was walking away, but then when I came back, he's back in it. It's really addicting. I think dairy has an addictive thing to it, though. Just those flavors. Is Stream Elements broken? Probably. I also got a notification, what did they say? On June 15th. I don't think it's a day that we stream.
I can be your pecan pie, bro.
Mm-hmm. See, I told you. I'm going to make Sammy do a recipe from a middle-aged German cookbook. It's all in German. That's what Annie says. That's love right there.
Hey.
Hi, Happy. How are you? I'm dead, guys. We didn't make a dent.
I ate like a half a loaf of bread.
No, you did good. I'm gonna eat more after this. Sam, I can. Kate. That means I did good then. For whatever reason, I just had deja vu to another stream where this exact thing happened. I just can't remember which one it was. Brick Lane 45, you're off to bed? You're like, perfect. I'm Sam's pecan bro. Now I can go to sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us. And good Singapore chats. We'll think about it. Talk about it. Maybe that's something in the future. Are you okay? That's actually such a good palate cleanser. Sandpel. Sandpel lemon. It's 6 a.m. Good night, friend. Thanks for hanging out. You're crazy. It was a fun stream, hey? Under 4 hours, so that's what we try and do here on Sundays. Beer? This is what it is. Lemonade. And the blood orange.
Yeah, that's over there.
We have that one too, Dust. Sunday easy. Quick and easy. I mean, not like the quickest today. You can't rush baking bread. Who do we want to go see, friends?
Yay!
Mary, thanks for the 100 bitlies. And then we didn't hear back from Tika Sella about her dip, but usually silence means that good things are happening. Thanks, Weasel. Always look forward to this, Drums. Us too. Now that we're kind of like working full time on the side again, I definitely look forward to coming back to stream. We want to do a Kanara stream? She's doing a Game of Thrones supper. That sounds fun. I see that she's kind of committed more to doing like game and video sort of recipes. I like it. Kanara. Sam looks lost. Sometimes that happens when you eat too much good food. You don't know what life is anymore.
Huh?
The raid has been created. Perfect. Yeah, the food was too good. We had a really nice weekend of cooking. And then we actually didn't get into our 2 baking boxes, but I'm really happy about the rest of the pantry organization we did. It was really helpful. So I'll probably finish the rest of the list and then type that up for you guys. You can be like, hey, what does Kate have in her pantry? Oh, wow, it's this entire list. Maybe I should buy some of those things. Yeah, thanks, guys. Headed to meet a friend for a beer, Dust. Awesome. Have a tasty beer for me. What do you have in mind? But yeah, we'll be back. Should be back Thursday for our grocery shop stream. Didn't do it this week just because there was nothing to really buy. So it'd be a waste of like 30 minutes setup. But yeah, we'll be back Thursday for grocery shopping, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, as always, we'll be back cooking at 11 a.m. Pacific. A cream ale, nom. And yeah, bonk. See you Friday. If you guys need anything, you know where to find us. Yeah, your last evening shift, the last Friday with Bonk. That will be special. You can't get your pics to post in Discord? Maybe try again in a bit, or if it doesn't work, send them to me and I'll post them. Okay guys, thank you so much for the awesome weekend. Had a lot of fun. Love y'all. Stay safe. Until next time. Bye.
Bye.